All right, hold on. Let me switch microphones here. Or actually, let me put this one back in and see if it works. Hold on. Hold on, guys. I gotta switch microphones. Apparently, the one doesn't work. So, we're gonna try a different one here. Give me a second. I'm gonna plug it in right now. It'll take a second. How about now? Do we have audio? Good. Okay, we're good now. Okay, so my gold colored microphones are not working, is what that tells me. So, are we good now? Yes? No? Are we good? Anyone? Anyone? Are we good? Working now. Okay. All right. Now, let me, I'm not supposed to do this in this lake, but all right. Hammer down and she works fine. Heck yeah. Okay. So that's what I needed to know. I need to kind of like, I found a little fuel leak in my fuel line today when I got here. But I have a fuel line, thank God, already on order. So that's kind of a good thing. Lost my lighter when I hit the hammer. There it is. All right. All right, guys. So we're here. We're going to drive the boat around a little bit um, just to kind of work the cobwebs out of the motor. She has not been on the water since the incident with the rope and the prop. So I just want to make sure that she's going to actually go and do what I need her to do, actually drive. So right now, I don't have my fish finder hooked up. I don't have any of that hooked up right now. So I have a problem with the electrical system. So what I'm doing is flying blind and kind of hitting spots that I sort of know. So that being said, I got to figure out what I'm going to throw first and where. Being that it's a Sunday, there's a lot of people here today. A lot of people. I'm the only actual boat on the water, except for a couple rental boats. There's like 2 or 3 rental boats out here. But they're all tourists from the campground, so they don't really know this lake. So what we're going to do, I do have a cat rod with me. I got some expired hot dogs at the store. I had cat bait at the house, but I forgot to grab it. So I ended up, when I stopped to get my monster drink, I stopped at a little store in town, and I was talking to the dude, and he was telling me they had a bunch of expired hot dogs. So I bought some hot dogs. I think I'm going to start off first, drop shotting my crappie man baits. I have some worms, drop shot worms from Crappy Man that I really like the color. I mean, I really like the color. So we're going to start with those. If I can find where they went. Where'd they go? We might be in the top of the bag here. Uh-oh. I don't know where they went. There they are. Here they are. So I've already got a drop shot set up tight on. So that's how we're gonna start the day. We're gonna start off drop shotting these guys. These are a rainbow trout pattern drop shot worm from Crappy Man. And I'll tell you what, they're absolutely beautiful. He didn't like the way they came out. I love them. They're a green pumpkin, pink, and white. You guys can see that. I don't know if it'll focus or not. But those should work pretty freaking well in this lake. Because these bass in this lake love those freaking big, they love the trout. So, all right. So, let me get this rigged up. I already got everything tied. I just got to put the drop shot on the hook. Or the bait on the hook. And we will be fishing. I don't really have a good anchor system right now. I got one shitty anchor, but I'm not even sure if I got enough anchor rope for it. So I'm going to kind of, and my trolling motor is MIA. Well, it's not MIA. I know exactly where it's at. It's in the bottom of El Capitan. So what we're going to do, I do have a fish finder on the boat. However, let me kill it and make sure it's going to start back up for me. Okay. I have the fish finder on the boat. It's just not hooked up at the moment because I'm having some electrical issues. And when I hook up all the regular electrical, the battery dies. So I got to be sparing with my battery. All right. First cast. Now I do have an anchor. I just don't know if I have enough anchor rope. Let's see. And then I'm going to give me a couple seconds here, guys, to get situated with things. And we'll see if we can... Oh, I do have enough anchor rope. I got a whole 100 feet of anchor rope. All right. This anchor's also got a shitload of chain on it as well. So this should be good. So let me get all situated, and then I'll switch around the camera so that we can get fishing. Okay, so for right now, I got to do that, and then I got to open up this brand new rope and get some anchor rope tied on to the anchor. Which I should have done this when I was out in deeper water. All right. I should have done this earlier, guys. I was just too anxious to get out here. We're going to tie a fisherman's knot. I'm only going to do 4 wraps, though. I do believe my anchor is not on the bottom. Okay, anchor's on the bottom. All right. Now, let me get the tripod set up for the camera. And let's get to fishing. All right. I'm going to bear with me while I move the camera around. I'll flip it around. And then what I'll do is I'll put it in the tripod. And I'll flip the tripod to where I can actually see it. Okay. There we go. Now, all right. Grab my drink, bring it up here with me. And we should be bass fishing. All right. Let me raise up the tripod so I can actually see. And all right. There we go, guys. Caught anything yet? I have not yet. I'm just now getting set up. I haven't even turned one crank on the reel with this drop shot rig on there. All right. We're here. We're fishing. We're on the boat. We're live. Hell yeah, guys. Let's make it a day. I better not lose this anchor. I'll be pissed. It'll be the 4th one I've lost in this lake. So today is the first day of 2026 that the weather's been decent to get the boat out. The air temperature's fine, all that, but it's been the wind. The wind has been absolutely brutal. I was all set up and ready to go yesterday. The weather said the wind was going to be like 5 to 8 miles an hour. I got out here today, or yesterday. I called the lake before I came out, and the wind was blowing like 40-mile-an-hour gusts. So it was brutal. It was absolutely brutal. So it wasn't even worth coming out yesterday. So these guys aren't even fishing on this boat going by. They're just a family cruising. So we're starting off this morning with drop shot. And we're going to work this drop shot boringly slow. Hey, Beyond the Rod, Cindy's welcome in. All right, guys, it's really hard to keep up a chat when you're bass fishing. Just because, like, the way the camera's at, I'm sitting on the step up to the bow. So as you guys can see, it's like behind my shoulder. I don't want to put the camera up on the bow because that's just asking to have something stupid happen and lose that camera. And I don't want to lose a brand new iPhone. But I'm kind of tucked into this little cove. Let me switch the camera on. I'm kind of tucked into this little cove right here. And there's a point on each side. This point right there runs out pretty well. And it's a good rocky point. And then over here, it's good rocky shoreline as well. So hopefully it should be pretty good bass territory over here. I really got to get a new tripod, man. The legs on this tripod keep like folding apart. So let me switch the camera back. All right. So, guys, what's the predictions? Do I get skunked or do I get some lunkers? What do you guys think? Here, let's do a goal today because why not? We've been we've been out here, or we've been trying to get out here for a long time, and it's just not been going the way we want. Whoops, I did the timer wrong on that. It's not been going our way lately. Weather's been just not cooperating. So, I mean, the weather's been nice. It's beautiful out here. I mean, you can see I'm in short sleeves. I'm wearing long pants, but only because it was freezing cold when I left the house. But the weather out here has been beautiful, minus the wind. The wind has been the deciding factor in everything lately. Um, it's been so windy that getting out on the boat has just not been possible. Um, it's just been not safe, basically. So we'll see what today holds. Hopefully, today is the day where that big old Fat Lake record really wants a drop shot rig. Now, if they don't want the drop shot rig, that's fine because I got 35 freaking pounds of other gear with us that we can throw. So we're going to throw everything we got at these fish today. The lake closes early, which kind of sucks. They close at 4 o'clock. I didn't get here until 10. But I got to be off the water by 4 because our lakes close out here, which is stupid. And I'm fishing completely blind today, you guys. So where am I? I am at a home lake. Home lake between nowhere and nowhere else. I'm at a lake that I won't name. As you guys can see in the camera, I'm the only actual boat out here. There's 2 other rental boats that are on the water. One is just a family out joyriding. The other is people that are camped at a campground down the way. I'm not worried about them because they're on vacation from out of state. They'll never be at this lake again. What I don't want to do is give up the name of the lake I'm fishing so people that may know it or be local or whatever say, oh shit, SoCal's up there catching, big bass. And they're going to want to come up. That's the last thing I need. Well, the wind stops you here because of the fact that it blows so hard that it actually gets unsafe on the boat. And trailering the boat at the end of the day with the wind here is damn near impossible. You got such a small, well, now that they moved the boat ramp, it's a little better, but you have such a small lane to get in there that it's easier to tie a rope to the bow and pull the boat onto the trailer than it is to drive the boat onto the trailer because of how far you get pushed off of the trailer with the wind. So far, nothing's playing over here. Now, I do have cat rigs set up with me. Right, exactly. They'll see me catch that lake record here, and everybody in the world freaking will be out here. Oop. Got it. There is so many snags in this lake. It's hard to fish it. There's so many trees. But if I turn the camera around, right, you guys can see where the water line used to be. See the rocks up there? See the water line on those rocks. I used to fish those rocks. Now I'm like 30 feet down. So kind of brutal. The water level is so low right here right now that it's really affected the fish. to the point where, whoops, I'm actually going to chuck this thing into deep water. Not like that. That was stupid. Complete operator error. I mean, that's not deep, deep water. This lake's only 30 feet now in the center. It used to be 85. But it's deeper water. Close to shallow water. Which a lot of people think, oh, you need to fish deep water when the bass are deep. Well, that's not the case always. What you need to fish is deeper. And by deeper, that could mean that, if your normal spot is, 8 feet of water, deeper is 12. Those bass are just going to migrate to a little bit deeper water. They're not always going to migrate out 35, 40, 50 feet. Sometimes they'll hang out, if they're normally in 10 feet, they'll hang out in 15, depending on the conditions. Just a matter of knowing what those bass prefer and when they prefer it. So, hopefully today, we'll get something. Hopefully, I think what I should do is set up my cat rod, because I can just dead stick a cat rod. How are the catches? So we've only been here 20 minutes, so we haven't got anything yet. We've only been fishing about 10. So if you guys see, it's hard to see that rock pile right here, straight across the lake. That's where I caught my biggest bass of my life. It was off that rock pile, which that rock pile is now on land. That's where I caught my 16.86 pound bass. I'm just real slow with this drop shot today. I know these bass are lethargic because of the water, the weather. They've not been chasing baits. So we're just boring fishing, basically, Yeah, I don't have any crawlers with me. I forgot to grab them. I actually got two packs of them in the garage fridge at home. Oh, I just missed her. Had a little nibble there. I got bass fever there and set it too quick. Pulled it right out of her mouth. Sometimes with these longer worms, I mean, these are only 6-inch that I'm throwing. But a lot of times what'll happen is the bass will suck them in like 2-3 times. They'll grab them by the tail, suck them in a little bit, and then grab them and pull them in even more. And I waited way too long. Or I didn't wait long enough, excuse me. Because what'll happen is the bass will like mouth that bait and they'll just kind of like slurp it in like spaghetti. And sometimes it'll take them like, 3 little gulps to get that hook to the mouth. And if you pull it, go to set your hook too quick, you just pull it right out of their mouth before they even get to the hook. That's why if you're Texas rigged with big baits, big 10, 12-inch worms, paddle tail, or curly tails, whatever you're throwing, it's better to wait for the bass to actually start running away with your bait to set the hook than it is to set it when you feel the bite. You'll miss fish doing that, but you'll catch more quality fish doing that as well, because you'll actually let them have enough time to get in on the bait. So There's so many little snags and trees and stick ups out here. It's incredible. Doesn't matter if you're fishing weedless baits or treble hooks on, 10 treble hooks on a crankbait, you're gonna get snagged up in this lake. All right, guys. What do y'all think? What's everybody want to see me throw? This lake is unnamed lake. Can I throw out some cat baits, you guys? What do you guys think? Let's go with majority rules. What do you think? Spinner bait? Spinners are not working in this lake right now. The water level is way low. So the water level dropping as far as it's dropped, plus the water temperature, these bass are really sluggish. They're not chasing baits right now. They're basically looking for bait fish to swim into their mouth right now. We're in that winter pattern where just nothing is wanting to come out and play like they normally do. So hey, Adam. Yeah, that's very true. Only I know this water body and the fish. But you guys are here, so let's get some audience participation going on. See what everybody else thinks. You know what I mean? I think I should rig up a cat bait and throw out a cat bait. And just basically let it dead stick. So let's do that. Let's grab the cat rod. But I got to move over out of the way here. Grab my, where'd my rod holders go? In the other, I should probably take the net out just so I have it just in case. All right, I got to move the camera for a quick second, guys. Oh God. Holy snikes. The flooring's a little tight together right there. All right. I might have to, yeah, I got to shave down some of that flooring foam. All right, let me get my cat rod thing set up here. And then we'll get the cat rod baited up and thrown out. All right. All right. Give me a quick second, guys. I'm getting everything situated here. So for cat bait today, we're going super extravagant with it and using hot dogs. Why? Because that's what I have. And why not, right? People tell me all the time they catch cats on dogs. So might as well try it. So I had a bunch of shrimp in the freezer at the house in the garage, but I forgot to grab them when I left. All right. Cat bait going out. And that's on the bottom. So we'll set the clicker. We'll put the rod in the holder over here, out of the way. Oh, come on, thing. Okay. This rod doesn't fit this rod holder very well, but it is what it is. Part of the problem with it is that it doesn't fit because it's the wrong type of rod for the rod holder. All right, now we put the camera back, and let's get back to the bass fishing. All right, guys. Sorry about the camera placement, but I'm really fighting a weird area here. I need to get some better mounts for the camera. All right. I just casted that right next to a little brush pile out there. So we'll see what happens. The cat rod. I need to tighten that line up again. So if anybody's got a trolling motor laying around that they don't need, old SoCal could definitely use it. My trolling motor, as some of you know from the day from hell, is in the bottom of another lake. The mount broke and the trolling motor freaking fell out of the lake, or fell in the lake. That was the same day that I sucked the rope into the prop and the whole 9 yards. That was a bad day. All right, let me catch back up with chat here. You never use spinners? I've had great luck with spinners, but hey, Frank, welcome in. So let's see. Okay, so yeah. All right, chat's kind of not going very fast, so I'm not that far behind. Yeah, I've had really good luck with spinner baits out here. I actually have some custom made Crappy Man spinners. Hey, Orp with the 2 month Titty Hype membership. Heck yeah. Orp just guaranteed himself a spot in the members only portion of the 1,500 subscriber giveaway. Man, it's really weird. I can feel that weight. I got the pencil weight on the drop shot. You can really feel it kicking through the trees as you pull through them. But that's where those bass are going to be sitting, is on the brush piles and those rock piles, deeper in the water. I really don't expect to catch much today, just because how sluggish it's been out here lately. But we'll see what happens. But shit, everybody bailed out. We went from like 20-something people here to 3. Where'd everybody go? I think it's because I set that little super chat goal, drove everybody away. I don't really like setting those, but it's kind of fun. It makes it interactive and entertaining. You're a fan of being titty height? Hell yeah. I think everybody is. I'm just real slow working this this bait. I think I'm going to give it a few more minutes here, and then we're going to move on a little bit to a different little spot. Oop. I'm in the weeds, or I'm in the brush. Oh, and I'm out of it. All right. Let me do this. Let me wing this up over this way towards these rocks over here. Go up over my cat line and good. This lake has been really finicky lately. Really finicky. These bass are so screwed up because the water's dropped so far, and the temperatures swings here have been really brutal lately. It's going from it's been like 80 degrees in the daytime here some days to like in the high 30s, low 40s at night. Plus the lake water being so low, it's just created a whole mess for these fish. Like they don't know which way is up. They're just so screwed up with the stuff going on out here lately. All right. Hey Glenn, welcome in. So guys, we're out here hoping to catch the lake record. Obviously, it's probably not going to happen today with the conditions, but we are chasing the lake record bass, cat, crappie, and carp in this lake. So we'll see how things go today, but so far it's been slow. We've only been here 40 minutes. Hey, fat cat. We've only been here 40 minutes. That line just went super slack on that cat rod. It went real tight, then it went real slack. Like uber duber slack. I'm kind of wondering if there's something down there messing with it. I get it tight and it comes back slack. I know you guys can't see the line on the video, but it's bouncing like the boat's moving in the current, but there's no current. I mean, there's a little bit of wind current, but nothing to make the line go just dead slack like it just did. Super dead slack. Like it just went 3 feet slack. So maybe something is down there playing with this cat bait. Let's take that clicker off and see what happens. Nope, nothing on there. Unless it's a little tiny itty bitty baby, but no, there ain't nothing there. I mean, I am using a rod meant for freaking 200-pound tuna to catch catfish with. So, small little. Oh, no bait. So I did get robbed. All right. All right, all right, all right. So something was messing with it, guys. So let me rebait this and get it back out there. Ouch. Those hooks are sharp. So you guys, when you guys are using hot dogs, are you using like a full hot dog or a half a hot dog, or how are you guys doing that? I'm new to the whole catfishing thing, so any advice anybody has, I am all ears. 100% all ears. Oh, come on. I might have just fucked up this whole hot dog the way the way the hook went through it. Now, I know hot dogs is like the stupidest catfish bait there is, but I completely forgot my other cat baits at the house. Hell of a cast, and the bait went right, and the rig went left. I knew I'd screwed that one up. Also, guys, you catfishermen out there, Fat Cat, if you're still here, you would know the answer to this. With the water level being so low and so oddball from what it normally is, um, should I be casting like super deep for these cats? Or should I just kind of cast where I normally would if the water level was normal? Let me see what chat has to say. All right. Whoops. Hey, Yana. All right, let me. Oh, the goal's 0 and we're. Whoops, camera almost fell off the freaking thing here. All right. Hey, Bob, welcome in. Yeah, I'm out here. I found another problem when I got to the boat ramp. My fuel line for my primer, for the fuel primer, has a leak in it. But lucky enough, I ordered another one the other day. You never got the notification? Oh, that sucks. God damn it. I knew I shouldn't have done that. Casting this reel while seated was a stupid freaking idea. I know that every time I've done it, I've backlashed it. And by backlashing it, I just lost my freaking bait. Thank God I didn't backlash it bad. All right. Guys, what do you think? Should we actually just say screw this little spot and move? Should I just pull up anchor and move spots? Since I've been here a little bit and haven't caught anything yet? I'm kind of thinking that might not be a bad move. Actually, I think that's going to be the best move. I really need a better rod holder for the bow. It doesn't, the rod holders I have up here on the bow don't really work too well for my big rods. They work for like a regular, bass style rod. But they don't work well for the bigger, cat rods that I have. All right, so we're gonna move spots, guys. I'm gonna take the phone out of the holder or out of the tripod and put it back in the phone holder itself. Put the tripod back over here. I need to get a new tripod. I need a new tripod and a new trolling motor. All right, let's hope she starts for me. I'm hoping we can catch a lake monster today. I really am. Hey, Yana with the freaking $5 super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Uh-oh. All right. Did the goal end? Goal ended, and we did not reach the goal. Let's start another one, huh? Why not? Why not? We're going to do a longer timer on that, though, because the default timer, the default timer on that one, on the other one, like super slow or super quick. But guys, we are on the boat. We are on the boat. We got Starlink going on, you guys. Welcome to the very first ever, the first of many SoCal live via Starlink on the boat. How badass is that, guys? We're on the boat with Starlink. We got Orp coming through today, showing up huge, renewing his membership. We got Yana showing up huge with the super chats. You guys are freaking awesome. You guys were rocking it today. Definitely appreciate you. Let's go. I know this end of the lake I'm on is where I usually catch the most bass, but let's go roll up to the dam. What do you think? So I'm running my 12 volt. No, Starlink works on a 24 volt system. I bought the Jackery 500 power bank for the Starlink. The thing weighs like 16 pounds, which is why it's such a freaking bitch to carry it out to the deer woods. But it'll power the Starlink. I can charge my phone off it. You know, the whole 9 yards. It's basically a little standby generator, basically. Charge the thing up, full charge overnight. But it'll run the Starlink for like 14 hours. Hey, DOD Adam with the subscription to the channel. Appreciate you. All right, guys. We are out here on the fucking home lake for the first time in months. We've had so many issues with the boat lately. Well, not lately. It started out, in September when I ran over that rope and screwed up the prop and all that stuff. But we're here. We're fishing. We're on the home lake again. And we got freaking full Wi-Fi thanks to good old Elon Musk. Now, this lake is supposed to have a 10-mile-an-hour speed limit. But guess what? We don't. All right, I got to slow down through here. I don't have my fish finder hooked up, and I cannot see all the rock piles up here. But I do want to fish some of the rock piles up here. This island right here, you guys, I'm going to turn, and you'll see the island. Okay? See that island dead in front of us? Last time I was here, that island was not an island. That was a couple of trees. That big tree you see right there by the rocks. The only thing you could see was the top of those trees. This was out of the water or under the water. Hey, dog tags coming in hot with the freaking $9.99. Everybody, please make sure you like and subscribe to this amazing channel. Damn right. Damn right. We hey, Rio, welcome in. Guys, we're on the home lake. We are on the home lake. So I'm gonna kind of swing around so you guys can see that island, right? This island that I'm gonna run into if I don't turn. That island is normally underwater. But the fact that it's this far out of the water, I kind of like it because of the fact that it gives me visuals that you don't get with the fish finder. I can actually see what's going on under there while it's exposed. So I know that this backside of it is all snags and trees, but in the middle it's a sand flat with a couple little rocks. You can kind of see that on the fish finder, but you can't see, exactly what's going on. You can see what you see. You see a picture of it, but that picture doesn't give you the whole story. So we're getting some good information with the water being this low. There's rock piles over here that we didn't even know were here. Unfortunately, with the fish finder not being hooked up due to the electrical issues we're having, I really can't find my depth. But that's okay. That's all right. We'll make it work. So, how long did the water take to drop so far? So they purposely dropped the water level. San Diego County is stupid with the way they manage their lakes and reservoirs. Our reservoirs are on different elevations, right? So you got like the first reservoir in the chain is going to be the highest elevation, and they all step down in elevation until you get to sea level. All right, sorry guys, I had to drink my water. So what they do is they will drop the water out of this lake into the one below it, and so on and so forth until they get all the way to the bottom sea level based lake. And then once that bottom lake in the chain, once that's full, they let that water out into the ocean. So it took, this lake normally drops a lot during the summertime, just normal evaporation. No, we can't use jug lines or any of that out here. But they purposely lowered this lake 20 feet. There's 2 islands in this lake that did not used to be islands. But I kind of want to come over here and get a lay of the land, because we are in the deeper end of this lake right now. So I want to get a lay of the land while we're over here and see what's going on. This trip today is more of an exploratory trip than anything. I know this lake, but as you guys can see by the water lines, it's not the same as it used to be. And without the fish finder, I'm flying blind. But we're here, we're fishing, we have Starlink, and what else could we ask for? Except, the only other thing we could ask for is breaking all of the channel records. The thumbs up, the likes, the super chats, the gifts, the memberships, the subscriber count, all of that. And then hopefully catching that lake record, bass, cat. I don't have any crappie bait or a carp bait, but maybe a crappie. But I have all 4 of those fish on my target list for breaking records on this lake. The bass is going to be hard. The bass, I'm not going to lie, the bass record on this lake is 19.3 pounds. That's going to take a big fish to break that record. But I'm going to do it. I know I'm going to do it. I have the freaking mindset that I'm going to do it. Oh, so it's just like, so you just use the jug like as a float and just kind of like let your line do its thing with the jug floating around, or what? Limb lines too. Okay, yeah, limb lines where you just kind of like tie a line to a tree and let it float around, right? So we're coming up on the dam. You can see the water lines on the dam. There, the bottom of that dam needs a bunch of repair. It looks like they've been doing repairs. When I was out here the other day, they were doing some repair work. Part of the reason that this lake is low is because they're doing the dam work. I'm kind of tempted to tie off over here and throw a line into the past the buoy line there. I really wish I had a fish finder. All right, all right, all right. In a lake, you just let yours free float. Okay. So your buoy is just kind of like a bobber then, basically, right? Just got to treat it the same way. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what we're going to do is we're going to kind of tie up to this buoy line, or near this buoy line. We're going to anchor by the buoy line, and we're going to throw a cat rod way out over that buoy line into the deep. So let me turn around. Let me turn around so that I can get the port side of the boat on the buoy line. And we're going to throw some cat bait into the deep. And we'll still be able to fish this rock ledge over here for the basses. The good old basses. Because that's what we're really here for. That's what my passion really is on this lake, is catching that lake record bass. Where's this at? This is a secret lake that we cannot name. And I just totally screwed up my freaking parking job here. I got too close to the buoys. All right, there we go. Now I'm parallel to them. I just don't want to catch the motor in the buoy line. I don't want to get blown over the buoy line either. I'm having all kinds of parking issues here. Let me come around on that one more time. Come around on it one more time. I'll try to drift out of it. Or my drop into it, whatever you want to call it, farther out. I can stay off of the buoy line. I want to be near the buoy line, but it's a Stratus, a 97 Stratus 282. Got it for $2,800. All right, there we go. Throw the brakes on real quick. All right, let me drop this anchor. Whoa, we might not have enough anchor rope. There we go, we're down. Uh-oh, this could be an issue. What we don't want to do is get crossed into the buoy line. There we go. We're off of the buoy line. Let me just see where the anchor is going to settle. Okay, let's get the cat bait in the water real quick. And then we'll get the bass stuff going. I'm hoping the anchor snagged enough to keep us from crossing the buoy line. I think I'm good. Wow, that is deep. That's deep, deep, deep. Okay, there we go. All right. Kitty cat rig is deployed. Now, and we're off of the buoy line. So, oh, the camera is flipped. Okay. So we'll put it on the, where's the, all right. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta go fill up the lake a little bit. It's down way too low. Uh-oh. It's sitting right on the buoy line. I actually probably shouldn't be this close to it, but as long as I don't pass it, I'll be okay. I almost wonder if I should throw the anchor out a little bit. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I'll be okay. As long as I don't cross the buoy line, we'll be good. Because I don't want to be that guy, you know. All right, I want to try something different here with my. I think I have. I do. We're going to try another mount for the phone. Hey, Rod, welcome in. I have a different mount for the phone. I'm going to set it up on the other windshield here and see if I can make it work instead of. Oh yeah, that'll work. All right. So, whoop, no, it won't. It didn't stick. There it goes. There it's stuck. All right. So let's see how this works. Let's see if we can get this to work out. Nope, it doesn't want to stick. We're going to try it though. We're going to try it. We're going to make it work. We'll get it a little wet and then see if it'll stick. Hopefully that'll work. All right, let me grab my rig over here. I have crossed the buoy line, which is what I did not want to do. All right. I just bumped us a little bit forward. Oh, damn it. All right, it doesn't seem like this phone mount is going to want to play nice. Maybe it will. There you go. Now we're back. I have completely circled the opposite direction that I wanted to be. This isn't working out the way I want it. None of this is working out the way I want it. Holy sheep shit. Hold on, guys. This phone mount does not want to work. It just completely dropped my phone. I got to figure out how to make this phone mount stay. And you know what? I'm going to have to move where I'm at. This isn't going to work out. I'm going to have to move my spot. Bear with me a second, guys. The phone fell. The mount doesn't want to stay, which I don't get it. It's a brand new phone mount, but the suction cup thing doesn't want to suction cup. And see, this is the mount we're talking about that keeps falling off. So what I'm going to try to do, get the little suction cup thing wet. See if that helps. All right. Maybe that'll help, maybe not. But I'm going to pull anchor up right here. Actually, I'm going to bump the boat forward a little bit and then pull the anchor up. Because I don't want to be on that buoy line like that. Yeah, see the Suction cup mount keeps sliding around. Oh shit. This is not good. All right. What a pain in the ass today. Oh. Okay. That anchor's working though. That's a good thing. So we're going to reset again. We're going to reset again. Hey, somebody just sent the hundreds. Oh, Lionel, thank you. Appreciate you. Whole shitload of hundreds I got all of a sudden. 160 of them? These are badass. Hell yeah, guys. You guys are killing it. Appreciate you. Anthony's showing up hot with the hundreds. So I don't think it's going to work out the way I wanted it to, fishing the dam like I was. Hey. Uh-oh. All right. So I really need my damn fish finder, you guys. I really do. But until I get this electrical issue unissued, then I don't really have a choice but to not run the fish finder. Josie, good morning, little sister. Welcome to the land of the living. All right, guys, what do you think? Let's do this. Let's run. There's 13 people here. Let's see if we can get at least 6 of you guys to chime in. Should we stay in this area right here, where we know we're in the deepest part of the lake, or should we move to another area where we know it's shallower, but we won't have all the issues with the anchoring? I think if I keep just drifting, I'm going to drift into that rock. Ooh, what am I fishing? Cat and bass. Close to the drop off. Yeah. Well, I got enough anchor rope right here to anchor deep. I got 100 feet of anchor rope plus like 15 feet of chain. And this lake's only like 60 feet deep now because they dropped so much water out of it. So here's the problem with the shallow bass. The bass are not shallow in this lake. They're on deep water structure right now. That's kind of why I'm over here in the deeper side of this lake. They've dropped the lake. You guys can see by the water line on the rocks there. You see all the white? That's what the lake level was 2 months ago. Whoa, my reverse is kind of not wanting to play well right now. So with the water level being so low, as well as the temperatures and the wind and the rain and the wind, the high temperature swings lately, these bass are confused as hell. So they've been very, very slow. Even the other day when I was shore fishing here, I didn't catch any bass. So they're not wanting to come out and play like normal. Which is an issue. But right here, just idling around, I got the boat in neutral right now, and I'm really not moving around much. So I could technically anchor right here and stay. I've never tried trolling for bass. In this lake, I wouldn't try trolling for bass because of the amount of snags in this damn place. This place is just straight up snag city. What rod am I using for my catfish rod? I'm using my Penn Carnage rod with my Penn Fathom reel on it, my Penn Fathom 20. For bass, right now I got my my Berkeley lightning rod with my Daiwa crossfire reel set up. I got a couple more bass rods with me, but they're not rigged up yet. So I think what I want to do, I want to try something, guys. What do you guys think about this? So these two islands that are exposed, that never used to be islands, maybe I could fish those. Let's see, what do we got left on the goal timer? We got 28 minutes left, guys. All right. I mean, this lake is bassy. It's just that it's been so screwed over by water levels, temperatures, the whole 9 yards lately. You're jealous of the California weather? Well, it is kind of beautiful out here today. It's like 65, 70 degrees on the lake right now. It's the wind out here that's been the problem lately. Cindy's here. Cindy, I want your opinion because you're the one that inspired me to catfish. Should I anchor up out here deep for the cats? Or do you think I should anchor up and just throw a line out deeper while I'm bass fishing? I have 100 feet of rope. What are the water temps? They're in the chilly range. I don't have my fish finder hooked up right now. I have electrical issues on the boat, but they're in the mid to low 50s. It's chilly. Like if you fell in, you're probably not going to make it to shore because you're going to go into shock. Now I know most of the fish in this lake right now are deep. I try to set as little anchor rope as I can, but I've also had issues doing that to where I lose anchors. Let's see. And the wind is in my face right now. No current whatsoever. A little bit of like wind current, but barely any. I mean, this lake is for lake standards, this is pretty much glass. I think what I might try to do is come over. You guys can see how far down the water actually is. There's this big tree. Let me point the camera at this tree right here. This tree right there. This one right here. You can see the water line on the actual trunk of the tree is like 2 feet up the tree trunk. So I know this is the deepest part of the lake. I know that. Right now, I don't know depths because my fish finder's not hooked up. But I think what I'm going to do is kind of try to anchor up, like right in this area right here. And I'll turn the boat so the bow's facing back this way. No, I'm just kind of like moving spots a little bit, but I'm going to anchor up. All right. So let me drop the anchor real quick. Okay. So we're in about 45, 50 feet of water right here. So let me kill the motor. I'm just gonna wing this cat bait off out in the deep, I guess. I'm using a hot dog, but either way. Going. Did it stop already? That's shallow right there. Okay. So there's a drop off, or there's a rise or something that I just dropped that cat bait onto. All right, so cat bait's out. Clicker set. Let me switch the phone around. See if it'll stay in this holder now. Switch the camera so you can see my ugly fat ass while I'm fishing. All right, and let's cast out this drop shot rig and see what happens here. Slowest drop shot we're gonna ever fish. Okay. Hopefully we can get some fishes. Hopefully. I need another anchor. What I need is spot lock trolling motor. But I don't have the $4,000 to spend on a spot lock right now. If anybody's got a trolling motor laying in their garage that they don't need, email me. I'll give them my freaking mailing info. So let's see. No, catfishing is not as easy as people think. Now there is a ton of fish in this lake. There is a ton of cats in this lake. However, the cats in this lake get high pressure from basically people in the local campgrounds. Okay, that cat line's snagged into something. I must have cast right into it. Yep, I'm right into a tree or something. What am I in? I'm in oh my God. Somehow, some way, I caught the little latch on the bimini with the line. Or not the bimini cover, but the bimini strap. And the line slipped into the clip perfectly. I've never seen that happen before. But I am snagged up. So let me unsnag this. Give me a second, guys. Oh, I'm snagged up good. Oh, yeah. I think I'm going to pull this tree out of the water. Oh, there it went. Probably lost my bait, though. Yeah. I got everything back, but I lost my bait. But that's all good. I think I might have to transfer the cat rod to the other side of the boat. All right, bear with me a second, guys. Bear with me. Technical difficulties. There we go. All right. Hook this thing back up, get it back out, and see what we can do. I'm just straight up using hot dogs because that's all I have. Really? You know when you hear two splashes in completely opposite directions? And for sure, I lost my bait on the cast. Just my luck. The boat launch was actually surprisingly good for the water levels. They moved the courtesy dock, that the dock that you tie up to when you're launching and loading and all that, so that I never knew this. I've never seen this lake this low, so I never knew it. The boat ramp that I was using originally, you had to come drive down to the boat ramp, make a U-turn, and then back into it. Well, come to find out, there's actually a road that goes all the way around. So you drive in like a little like a roundabout thing to get to the boat ramp now. And that road that roundabout makes is exposed. My truck right now currently is parked um, where we used to launch the boat from. Like the last time I was here, if my truck was where it's at right now, my truck would have been like 25 feet underwater. So the boat ramp, even though the water's super low, the ramp is um, really usable. Really, really usable. I kind of like it better than when the water's high. It's easier to get in. Because you go through the little horseshoe of the road that's there for the boat ramp, and instead of having to make a U-turn and all that with a trailer on a little single lane road, you just go through that little horseshoe road, and I just caught my anchor rope, and you're set. Like it's not a big deal to get in and out of there. All right. Oh, I bent my hook. What the shit? I gotta straighten that back, or kink that back. Look at that. Hook bent. I gotta fix that real quick. Sorry, guys. I know it's really like annoying to watch a YouTube live where it's all over the place, but I'm really just trying to get situated here real quick. Once I'm situated, it'll be a whole different story. Come on, hook, bend back where you need to be. I don't want to have to retie the whole everything. I might have to though. There we go. There, she's retied or rebent. Rebent is the word we're looking for. All right. So, Crappy Man jigs, one of a kind, custom drop shot worm in the water now. All right. So we got the cat rod set up. We got the bass rod working. Let me see if I can turn the phone a little bit. Not enough though, huh? All right, give me 1 second. I think if I do this, there we go. All right, there we go. Now I can see chat and you guys can watch me fish. I'm kind of tempted to throw the donkey rig, you guys. What do y'all think? Should I donkey rig it? Just because? I'm so far behind in chat that I'm not even going to try to catch up, you guys. It'll be impossible. It's also really hard to keep up on chat while you're bass fishing. Try everything, right? That's kind of my plan. I brought the whole bag. I should try it all. It has been a while since I've thrown the donkey. I will say that it's been a while. So this cove over here is a deeper cove. You can see from the hills how like sharp the hills drop. This is a pretty deep cove. No, I didn't call you. Not yet. There was, I saw one with like a family on it just cruising, but they're up towards the north end. Right. No, there was somebody over here in Pump House Cove a while ago, but they took off. So unless they don't know north, south, east, or west, but I. Sorry to bug you. Oh no worries at all. I'm glad to see you guys out looking for people because you may be looking for me later. Okay. If my truck's still at the launch ramp when you guys go to lock the gate, come searching because I have had some motor issues lately. Oh, that's good to know that they're out looking for people. I'm not broke down yet, but I very well could be. They have a really nice Boston whaler for the Rangers. Really nice Boston whaler. It's a $160,000 boat. So yeah, everyone, please share the live out. We're trying to get the subscriber count, the thumbs up count, the gifts, the super chats, all of that. We're trying to break all those records today. So the boats, for the most part, it's running good for being sitting so long. Um, I did find a little fuel leak in my primer bulb, like right, before the motor on the primer line. Other than that, for the most part, the boat's running like it should. I do need to have it serviced. Um, I'm starting to get a weak P stream out of the telltale, so I need the impeller redone. I know it's easy to do it yourself, but I've never done it, so I know you got to drop the whole lower and all that to do it. So what I'd prefer to do is um, find a shop that'll let me watch them do it, so that I can see how it's done, and then after that, I'll be able to do it all myself. I mean, I can watch YouTube videos and all that, but when you actually have a mechanic in your face explaining things the whole time, telling you how things are going and what he's doing and why, and you can actually physically see how everything goes, it's a lot easier to figure out that way. But so far, she's running okay. I've had the battery, I charged up the battery. So far, it seems to be holding the charge without the rest of the electrical system on the boat. Because, like I keep saying, the guy I bought the boat from was a freaking moron. And, snagged. And off the snag. Okay. He monkey rigged a bunch of the wiring and stuff, so there's a short somewhere. So he had everything plugged into one battery. All the electronics on the dash, the lighting, the everything, the whole 9 yards was all plugged into one spot. And hey, Ken, with the subscription to the channel, appreciate you. But I got to rewire everything so that I don't have that issue. I did add a second battery. It's not hooked up yet. It's just in the battery box. And the reason I didn't hook it up yet was just in case the main battery dies, I can just basically take the cables off, swap over to the other battery, get the boat started, and back to the boat ramp. I also brought starter fluid with me just in case as well. So, because this motor, she's a pig. She does not like to start when it's cold. Um, I've actually killed the battery at the boat ramp before, starting the boat when it was cold in the morning. So this morning I was smart about it, and I just kind of sprayed some starter fluid in there, and she fired right up. So, and it seems like once she's fired up and she's got warmed up a little bit, then most of the rest of the day she'll just be fine. A couple of cranks on the starter and she fires right back up. So, it's snagged again. There we go. Up over the freaking snag. All right, let's see. What do we got left on the timer? We got 6 minutes left on the goal timer, guys. We're 9 away from hitting that goal. I'm thinking that if we can hit that goal before it expires, we'll tie up the donkey rig and throw the donkey rig. I have everything for it. I also have shit, I have everything. I got giant swim baits with me. I got jigs. I got you name it. But if we can hit that timer, or if we can hit that goal before the timer expires in the next 6 minutes, we'll drop what we're doing. We'll put this rod completely aside and we'll rig up the donkey rig. We know I've caught some big fish out here on the donkey rig. So. I just need to get these baits in front of the right fish in the right spot because they've been so lethargic lately. Really? No gift options? That's weird. Oh, I think some countries um, don't allow it, depending on where you're at, you know. I think right now we got the super chat goal up. I kind of vary them. Now I do have some big trout swim baits with me. Um, I want to throw them, but I don't want to lose them. There's a family I can hear hiking around the edge of the lake over there. There's a bunch of hiking trails over there. And there's a campground right down the road, so a lot of people come out here camping and all that shit. But what am I using? I'm drop shotting right now with a custom poured Crappy Man drop shot worms. There is one package of these worms on Earth, and I have them. All right, you guys, we're at 2.5 minutes of the goal. So it looks like we're not going to hit the goal. So we're just going to stick with the drop shot. I think what I'll do is Morning Dawn. Yeah, Morning Dawn's a great color. I got Morning Dawn with me. That's actually what I have on there for the cat rod is the hot dog. And actually, I'm going to tighten that. Oh, that drags loose. Won't even tighten up that cat line a little bit. There we go. Reset the clicker. All right, we're good. All right. One of my mods want to pin a comment or type a comment so I can pin it. Let's see. Oh yeah, Michigan's frozen. All right, who wants to pin a comment or type a comment so I can pin it? Somebody type in 1 red super chat. I'll throw the donkey rig. 2 red super chats. I will throw a big 8-inch swim bait. Because we got 20 seconds on the other goal and it's not going to hit. So 1 red super chat, we switch to the donkey rig. 2 red super chats, we switch to a giant swim bait. That way, there we go. No, reds are like, they're not a minimum of 100. Somebody look and see what the red is. I thought the reds were like 10 and over. Oh, they are? Okay, then I'm going to unpin that message. What's the, somebody tell me the colors. Okay, I think, is that message showed as unpinned? Where's Mrs. SoCal? She should be here. She knows I'm fishing, damn it. Okay, 199's blue. $20 to $50 is the purple. What kind of 8-inch swim bait would I be throwing? I'd be throwing the Huddleston. Okay, so let's see. Yellow equals 20. Okay, so do the yellow. Wait, 10's blue, yellow equals 20, 50 equals purple, hundreds is red. Okay, so 2 yellow super chats. All right, yeah, dog tags, if you want to redo that with the proper colors. I'll pin that one. I mean, it sounds kind of stupid and greedy and all that, but I don't want to throw a $60 bait with, whoa, what was that? Real with the 10. Hell yeah. So we got one. Appreciate you, Real. Real's coming in hot. So it's mustard is the 10. Okay. Yeah, I just this lake is so snaggy that I don't want to lose a freaking $50 Huddleston. I've actually got like 3 or 4 of those in the bottom of this lake already. Oh, this message is pinned. How do I unpin it? How do I unpin that message? Unpin. There we go. All right. Hey, Satan's here. Throwing some glide baits. Yeah, see, the thing is, though, they're not really chasing baits right now. The water temperature is cold. The water level is really low. So they're not really chasing big baits. Now, a slow rolled trout through here, there's a very good possibility that we can get a big old fat girl to chase that. And when I say fat girl, I mean like 12, 15 plus. Hey, we got dog tags coming in with the 1999. Drop me an orange and need a serving of fruit. Definitely do. Definitely do. So it's the orange, not the red. Okay. All right. So one more orange and we're throwing the freaking swim bait, you guys. See, I thought I unpinned this message. Unpin message. There it goes. Did it show up? Hey, no worries, peace. No worries. No excuses needed, man. I'm just being kind of greedy over here, making sure I can cover my freaking swim bait when I lose it. Mrs. SoCal took my Bass Pro card away from me. She saw the bill and she got mad. And you guys, shout out dog tags and reel. Okay, but I did say one orange, we would throw the donkey rig, and two orange, we would throw the swim bait. So I guess I got to tie on a donkey rig, huh, guys? Which is cool because I'll show you guys all how to tie that donkey rig while we're sitting here. They're obviously not going for this drop shot because I've been throwing this thing for all day. Actually, this is all I've thrown today for the bass is this drop shot. So what we're going to do, guys, is we got the one orange super chat. I'm a man of my word. I was wrong with the color originally. I thought they were red, but they're orange. So we're going to hook up the drop shot. We're going to put that away. We're going to tie on a donkey because I did say we would. So here's what we need for the donkey rig. Give me 1 second to grab all my stuff out of here and get it all ready, and then we'll tie it up. And I'll move the camera while we tie it up so you guys can see how I'm tying it. You need two of everything. Okay. So the question is, which rod do I throw it on? I'm going to throw it on my other Berkeley rod, which has nothing tied on it right now. Oh, my other rod has a Carolina rig tied up. Okay, so first order of business, rig up the rod. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'm re-rigging this, or I'm rigging this rod up. I'm pulling the line through the eyes right now. and then I'll show you guys how I tie the donkey rig. I can't see the camera at the exact moment. I got to move it. So, all right, there we go. We got that rigged up, or not rigged up, but we got the line through. Now what I need is my scissors, which, where did those go? Where's my scissors? Wow, here's my good braid cutters. Uh-oh. Are they in this end? I lost my freaking scissors and my other pliers. Where'd those go? I had them last time I was out here. Oh, maybe they're in this. I got so many pockets in this damn bag. It's hard to find everything. There they are. There's my scissors. Okay. So, got my scissors. I'm going to grab my baits real quick. And then I'll switch the camera around so you guys can see what we're doing here. I've got to find my bag of flukes. Flukes. There we go. All right. Which ones are these? These are the super salty. These are the bait fish ones. Okay. So, this is what we're using for the donkey rig. All right. We're going to use the flukes. Let me switch the phone around and I'll show you guys how we tie this thing. All right. All right. So, we've got. Oh, no, hook on there. There we go. Okay. So we've got our main line, right? I know it's hard to see, but we got our line coming off the rod. First thing we're going to do, okay, we're going to take a swivel. And we're going to put that swivel on the line and let it go. Then we're going to take another swivel and we're going to tie it. Okay, so we're going to tie. We have two swivels on the line right now. One just sliding up and down the line. One we're actually tying it on. Okay. Tying the swivel on. Palomar knot. We're going to call this swivel that I'm tying on right here our main line. So we're basically setting this up like you would with a Carolina rig, but instead of using a weight behind your swivel, you're using a secondary swivel behind your swivel. So once you got your both swivels tied on and your tag end clipped, let me clip the tag. Once you got both swivels tied on and your tag end clipped, it's going to look like this. You're going to have two swivels that are going to sit side by side, right? This one is tied to the line. This one just slides up and down the line. Now you take your leader line. I'm using 12-pound P-line fluoro, and I'm going to tie a leader onto, and I should have done this, I should have tied this leader first on the top swivel. But what I'm going to do is the line that the swivel that free floats on the line, okay, I'm going to tie a leader onto that. I should have Palomar'd on it, this one on before I put it on, but I didn't, so whatever, it is what it is now. I'm just going to tie a different knot. Maybe. If I can get my fingers to cooperate. There we go. So I'm just doing the fisherman's knot. 7 wraps through the loop, back through the loop. Okay. So now that's got a leader tied to it. Clip our tagline. Okay. And then we're going to actually tie a hook on this one. The hook I'll put on with a Palomar. You want a few inches of leader, like about yay. Okay. About 8 to 10 inches ish of leader on your sliding swivel. If I can get a freaking Palomar knot tied. Come on. Okay, there we go. Tie my hook on with a Palomar because that's my favorite go-to knot. I love the Palomar, both freshwater and saltwater. I've never had a Palomar knot fail on me. I've had many other knots fail, but never a Palomar. I actually lost a tuna on a tuna trip, which would have most likely been the freaking jackpot fish on that trip because of a knot break. And it wasn't a knot that I tied. It was a knot that one of the deckhands tied. But the knot broke and I lost that fish. Oh, my phone's getting warm. All right, guys. We're getting crafty. We're going to put the phone in the shade. All right, so now what we're left with so far is we've got, this is a little bit of a time-consuming rig. On our sliding swivel, got a line and a leader tied, okay? Now we're going to use that to gauge our next leader. If I can find the end of the line, there we go. So we'll tie our leader to our swivel. Okay, she's tied. Cut the tag. I like to cut the tag ends as I go. That way I don't. Why did my screen go dark? The battery's good. It's got to be the. Oh, my hunting season sucked. Okay. So now on my main line, right? Got my leader. What I'm going to do is I'm going to measure those two against each other, both leaders. Okay. Because I want them at a certain length with each other. So right here, they're at the same length. I'm going to give myself a little bit, about another 6 inches of extra line past that first leader. That way I can tie that hook on and I won't lose too much in the knot. And if you're, you can tie it, but you'll see in the end here in just a second how you want them to end. Tying them up is the easy part, but it's the end goal that you're looking for with the way this rig sits together. So again, I'll measure it. That'll be just about perfect right there. Okay, Palomar knot my hook on. Oops. Palomard. Cut my tag. Leave my trash in the boat. Now, you're going to take your 2 flukes and rig up your 2 flukes. Adjust the umbrella. Why? I really can't. That's the problem with this umbrella. It's not really too adjustable. It's just a straight shaft and with a little clip. I'm just trying to keep the sun off the phone, basically. All right, so we got our 2 flukes now, right? And we're going to rig those flukes up is like you would rig a normal fluke. Okay, so take your, doesn't matter which one you rig first or last, but you rig your fluke. Just, I wish Arizona Outdoors was here so I could show them how to rig a swim bait, but rig your fluke. Okay. Boom, your fluke's rigged nice and straight. So then you take your other fluke, rig it up to your other leader line. Exactly the same, nice and straight. Now, if you're fishing deep, like real deep, you can put a pencil weight in your or like a nail weight into your flukes to get them down deep, but we don't really need them. So now, other fluke is rigged up nice and straight. Now, once they're tied up, they sit like this. Now, this one I tied a little short. I could have gone a little longer. Let me see. This one is actually a little bit short. This one's about an inch short. But you see how they sit kind of nose to tail. Now, normally, ideally, on this rig, you'd have them so they're sitting nose to tail like this. You know, just an inch or so, not even an inch or so off. You know, maybe a half inch between them. I went a little short with my my 1 leader, my second leader. So it's a little short, but it'll still work. So that, you guys, is how you tie up the donkey rig. Now, how you fish it, let's get up over here and fish it. We'll show you how to fish it. Let me grab the camera, move it back over here. Okay. All right, can we all see, class? Here we go. So we take our donkey rig. We got our flukes sitting nose to tail. We're gonna wing that thing way the hell out there. Once it hits the water, these sink about 1 foot per second. Okay, so you're gonna let it sink to whatever depth you're fishing. Got my drag real loose from when I was. Okay, so that's probably pretty close to the bottom now. So I'm just gonna give this rod real little twitches. Okay, can you guys see that? You're not reeling it real fast. You're just basically twitching it real slow like you would a jerkbait. You're not giving it those big rips like you do with it. You're just doing straight, small, little twitches. And what's happening when you do that under the water, those flukes are sitting like this. When you twitch it, they go like this all over the place. And they don't tangle each other because of the 2 swivels. So you have like 2 bait fish dancing with each other, running away from predators. Okay, and when you twitch it, you just take up your slack a little bit so you can twitch it again. And it doesn't matter. You just vary up your cadence. You know, twitch here, twitch there, 2 twitches, 3 twitches. But that's usually a really successful rig, depending on what the fish are doing. Right now, they're not really chasing bait, so I may not get anything off it, but I may get a freaking lake monster. You never know. I mean, that cat rod's been sitting out there for a while and nothing's hitting it, so that tells you what's going on here. Oop. Yeah, the water's kind of murky, so it's hard to show you guys in the water what it's doing. And they just do this really cool little freaking dance together. All right. So let me get caught back up with chat here. Hey, Falcon's here. Yeah, the weather's been shit. I mean, it's been beautiful weather, like temperature wise, but the winds have been just blowing and blowing and blowing. Today is the calmest day we've had since like the week between Christmas and New Year's. Let's see if you guys, I'll hold the rod up a little higher. So I'm just reeling the slack out, right? And then just, you know, random ass little twitches. So it looks like bait fish that are getting spooked. And eventually, you'll find that bass that wants that little bait fish and we'll smack it. Today, I don't know. My hope is very low for today. But we'll see. We will see what happens. We got time. I fish this rig with the cold water. I'm going to fish it really slow. Springtime, spring and summer, you can get away with fishing it faster. But, you know, wintertime bass are slow anyway, so. And once in a while, you can give it a nice big whack like you would with a jerkbait, and then just let it settle again. Yeah, the wind has just been like killing my soul lately. Let's switch the umbrella to the other side. Oh, nope, I had it on the right side. Hopefully this will block the sun and keep the phone from overheating. I switched to the freaking fruity ass iPhone, and they are known for overheating. And see, when I'm turning the reel, I'm like barely turning the reel. I'm only taking up the slack. And not even all the slack, like most of the slack. Until you're at the end of your presentation. And then see this line, this rig doesn't tangle up because of the swivels. The swivels don't let you tangle. And you can watch your line on top of the water, just like any other bait. You can see your line moving as your bait sinks. But it really depends on where you want that bait to be. What depth is how long you gotta let it sink. Just like any other bait. If you don't know how quick your baits are sinking, you guys, here's a stupid little pro tip that everybody probably knows. You know the length of your rod, right? This is a 7-foot rod. Okay. Um, take your lure from the tip of your rod to the bottom of your rod, make it even, hold your freaking rod vertical, tip your lure, get your lure in the water, your jerk bait, your crank bait, whatever it is you're throwing, let it fall, follow the rod down with it and count it down. You know that it'll take 7 seconds for that tip to get to the water if you're following it 1 foot per second. Now, if you're on the boat, you give it an extra little bit just because you're up off of the water a little bit. But you guys know what we're doing. You guys know how to figure it out. The length of your rod versus, how many seconds it takes to get all that line to the bottom or, to that depth of your rod, that'll give you your fall rate. It's not 100% accurate, but it's enough to get you in the wheelhouse where you want to be. All right, we're at 60 likes, you guys. Is it 60? Looks like 60. It's hard to see. I got a glare on the phone screen now. Where'd everybody go? We had like 20-something people in here earlier. I'm really surprised we haven't seen Mrs. SoCal yet. Today's her Saturday, I guess you call it. Her first day off of the week. I tried to get her to come out with me, but she said she wanted a day where she was just dead, doing nothing at home. So I'm good with it. She's good with it. These reels, I'm not real happy with these. This is the Shimano Nexavi, or however they pronounce it. I'm not really happy with this one. All right, guys, we need one more orange super chat before we switch over to the big swim bait. Throw a swim bait. And when I say swim bait, we're talking like the big freaking swim baits. We're not talking little paddle tails. We're talking, full size trout swim baits. Man, chat got quiet. You guys, what happened? Or did my chat freeze? No, chat didn't freeze. You guys just got quiet. And screen just goes so dark. Give me a second. I wonder if it's the fruity phone messing with my settings. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can. All right. Just went out for a smoke. Nice. And he did the fish dance. Hell yeah. All right. Let me my screen went dark. I don't know why. Whoops. Whoops. Hey, it won't let me redo it. Maybe I got to do it this way. Oh, what the heck? It won't let me restart the gift goal. See if it'll let me redo this one. It'll restart that one, but it won't restart the other one. You stupid thing. All right, whatever. It is what it is. YouTube wants to be dumb. Let them be dumb. All right. My screen went dark on me though. My battery's charged. I think it might just be the sun. All right. I think it's just the sun messing with me. How's the video quality, guys? Is the video looking good? Yeah, I don't know why it says done California. I have no idea where that's at. That's like nowhere near here. I think what I need to get instead of the umbrella for the phone is the little fan. It's really clear. Okay, nice. I mean, we are on Starlink, so that should help the video quality. I'm thinking it might be close to time to making a move. Ain't nothing biting over here. Nothing on the drop shot. So far, nothing on the donkey rig. Everybody bailed out. Where'd everybody go? What do you guys think? Is it time to make a move? Go hit the next cove over. This doesn't seem like nothing's playing over here. Let's where do I want to throw this thing? I want to throw it right into those rocks. Ooh, that was like good thing I stopped that cast. I would have lost that whole rig. So where what? Where near the tree roots? There's tree roots all over this lake. This is definitely a snaggy lake. Like that's one reason I'm kind of hesitant to throw the big swim baits. I mean, I want to, believe me, I want to, and I love throwing them, but there's just so many snags in this lake. Odds are you're going to lose one. All right, let me throw this back over this way. That's not quite as where I wanted it, but yeah, this lake is extremely snaggy. Rock piles, trees, brush piles all over this lake. Now, as you guys can tell, I've kind of swam this up a little bit. Worms? No, I don't have any with me. Like night crawler type worms. I've tried drop shot worms, but the screwed up part is I have night crawlers in the freezer, or in the fridge at home, in the garage, but I forgot to grab them. I could run up to the little market up here by the lake and buy some, but the guys like $7 a thing for them. $7 or 12. All right, guys, I think it's time to maybe make a move. I'll tell you what, I'm loving the flooring on the boat now, though. Naturally here, so here's a fact for you. This lake does not have crawdad. So the most natural forage here is little bait fish, bluegill, and crappie for the bass. Oh, that might have been a good spot. I'm right between the rocks and a tree. But it doesn't seem like the bass have been hanging out in this. I think I'm going to give it one more cast over here in the deep water. And then if nothing, then we're going to move. We're going to make a move. God, it's so nice out here with no wind. Hey, the screen brightened back up, so that means my phone was starting to get warm, I think. I think the umbrella helped. I can actually see chat without having to like put my face right up to the phone. All right, one more cast over here into deeper water, and then we're gonna see what happens there. We're gonna let this sink for a little while. I'm gonna feed it some line so it can sink. Oops, I almost wrapped the line around the rod tip. Okay. Seems like about down to the bottom by now. So we're gonna work it slow. Try to keep it down deep. All right. Man, we're stuck at 60 thumbs up. You guys hit that thumbs up. We want to break all the records today. Thumbs up is one of them. Thumbs up, gifts, super chats, lake records, subscriber count, membership count. We want to break them all. The first live stream we've done on the boat, you guys, with Starlink. And it also happens to be the first time we've had the boat out since September. So, welcome to the first boat fishing trip of the year. Appreciate you guys being here. We're gonna be doing a lot more of this. A lot more of it. I don't know how much more because of the fucking lake prices now. They upped all the prices on the lake permits, the boat launch, and the parking pass. It cost me $38 to get on the water today. And that does not include gas or food or anything else that I brought with me. That was just lake fees. $38 to fish this lake now. Here at Rental Boat Cruising. Hey, Jeff with the 100s. Appreciate you, brother. Welcome in. Jeff's coming in hot with the 100s right out of the gate. Man, it is beautiful out here today. I could not have asked for a better day. So those of you guys that are just jumping in, we're throwing the donkey rig right now. We set a goal earlier that for the first orange super chat, we would tie on the donkey rig and throw that. And if we can get 2 orange super chats, we'll throw on the big 8-inch Huddleston swim bait and throw that out here and see what we can get. Where am I fishing at? I am fishing at my home lake, which I will not name because, as you guys can see, other than the 2 rental boats that are out here today, I'm the only other person on the lake. And I don't want a whole bunch of people to figure out where I'm at and flood my lake until after I get that lake record bass, cat, crappie, and carp. So what state am I in? Look at the name of the channel and I will give you one guess. All right. I don't know that the water's clear enough to show what these things do. It's really not. All right, guys. I said it. I was going to cast one more cast into deeper water, and then we're going to make a move. So I'm a man of my word. That was my one cast into deeper water. Let me pull this cat rod in. We will make the move. All right. Clicker. I can't believe not even the cats are biting. Hey, I still got my bait though. That's a good thing. All right, let me pull the anchor. 150 feet of anchor line here. And then we're going to make a move, guys. I'm really liking this anchor I got going on. I've had so many issues losing anchors in this lake because of all the structure. But this one so far has not snagged up at all. Now it is a grappling anchor. So when I start pulling it, it does pull away from the hooks and let them fold in so that they don't snag into the freaking rocks and underbrush and all that shit down there. All right, let's move the phone into the other holder. Switch the camera around so you guys can, whoops, enjoy the view on the ride. Hey, Mrs. SoCal's here, guys. Yeah, so far, I mean, I got a fuel leak. So, but it's in the primer line. So, cool thing is I found a primer line on Vine the other day, and I ordered it just because, like, I was like, screw it. I'll have one sitting in extra just in case. And just in case happened. I wish you would have come out with me today. It is like the perfect day for you to be on the boat. Let me turn the boat a little bit so you can see how just dead flat glass calm this lake is. Look at that. It's like ice. Smooth as butter. Today would have been the perfect day for you to be out here. Which, if you want to come out here, I can pick you up at the boat dock. I mean, look at this. It's just deadpan calm. Oh, I know. Right? Mrs. SoCal is good luck. She should be here with me. Maybe we can talk her into coming out tomorrow. I mean, like, the boat's barely even moving in the water. Guys, we're one orange super chat away from throwing the big 8-inch Huddleston swim bait. All we need is one more, and we're going to throw that swim bait. I need another monster drink. So, Mrs. SoCal, I stopped at Wally's and got a monster and some water. And well, it depends. Are you going to come here? Well, what I was saying was I stopped at Wally's to grab a monster, and the kid sold me them 3 for $7. Grabbed a monster and a gallon of water. He charged me $10. And then I was talking to him about like how the bread's always like moldy and stuff. And he's like, "Yeah, we got some hot dogs in there that are expired." And I'm like, "Really? Like how expired? They were January of 2025." So he sold me them for $2. Oh, you're about to take Zofran? Okay. Yeah, I don't need nothing then. If you were going to come out here, I was going to say there's some shrimp in the garage freezer, but other than that, don't really need nothing. All right. Where should we go, guys? Where should we go? Let's go fish these rock piles over here. Perrier, yeah. Perrier does help. All right. I want to, there's a couple guys on a rental boat over here that were asking me earlier what they should be throwing, and I would not give them any information whatsoever. I told them everything you think you want to throw is not going to work here. So there's these rock piles right here. We're going to try these out. We're going to anchor up kind of outside it a little bit. Yeah, we'll look for it at Costco. God, my reverse is not working that great. I don't know if I want to anchor up right here or on the other side. These guys in this rental boat are pulling anchor out of there, so. All right. Where'd everybody go in the chat, you guys? Chat it up. That's what we're here for. We're here to hang out and chat and have a great old time. No, I didn't run over a pile of rocks. It's just like reverse is wanting to not play nice right now. I know where most of the rock piles are in this lake, so I can avoid them pretty well, but let's see. Let's you know, let's go to a spot I know. Man, it's so calm out here. I had the boat in neutral and I wasn't even moving. There's like no wind, no nothing. Not as interesting when you're sober. Nothing is. Let's ask these kids on the rental boat if they got. How you guys been doing? You guys got anything yet? No. Few. Bass. They're slow. There's no trout in here yet, so there's nothing really for them to look for. No, there's no trout in here. So if you're fishing trout, there's nothing here. They haven't done a stock yet. What's that? There's catfish all over here. All right, let's go for a ride. Hey, there's one more bass boat out here. So there's two boats on the water, you guys. They're not rental boats. Everything else out here is rentals. I'm going to slow way down going by this other bass boat. Just out of respect, you know. Well, that and the fact that the lake speed limit on this lake is technically 10 miles an hour. There's a bunch of people here today. The campground was a zoo, though, so I kind of expected it. Should we go talk to these guys? See if they can give us a water temp? How you guys been doing? Slow. Everything's real sluggish. Yeah. Bass and cat, and nothing's happening. Depends. It really depends. I don't want to yell it because I don't want everybody to hear it, but slow, real slow. So everything I've noticed so far has been deep, and they're really sluggish. So they're not really chasing baits, jerk baits, crank baits, none of that. They're not chasing it. Everything I've got out here in the last week or so has been real slow, smaller bait. Yeah. Oh, okay. So you guys will be out here a lot. So, okay. I don't usually tell people anything about this lake, but since you guys are going to be local, this lake will humble the hell out of you. Generally, oh, you got a line out right there. Okay. I just don't want to hit you or hit your line. Real slow. Real slow. Once they start stocking the trout, throw swim baits. They stock trout in here. They usually start around November, but they haven't done a single stocking yet. Yeah. So, those rainbows, yeah. They stock them out of Jess Ranch and DFG. They usually, I'm assuming now with the boat ramp the way it is, so freaking low, they'll stock them right there. They normally stock them right out of here, out of Geezer Cove. And those bass will stage up on the bank line, or on the drop, waiting for them trout to come out. So the big swim baits work. Chris, how you guys doing? So, hey, do you guys have a water temperature out here right now? 48. Okay. My electronics are not working. I got a short somewhere, so the fish finder is not finding fish. Are they showing them like crappie or? Those are probably the crappie. Yeah, go low and slow basically. Ned rigs, real slow Texas. Yeah, yeah. So there's a bunch of crappie in here. It's just a matter of finding them. Oh yeah, that was way back in the day. Yeah, generally, if you guys are going to be out here a bunch, this whole side is where you want to be. Um, some of the little coves, and they you know you'll find fish in there, but it's iffy. All the shore pressure is from over there, so it seems like they figured that out and moved over here where you can't get to the shore fishing. So, yeah, no worries, guys. Good luck. What do you guys got for a depth right there? I see you got the 22 right there. Okay. So it's dropping off quick. so they're not catching nothing either. The water's 48 degrees though, which if my fish finder was working properly, I'd know that. But until I get the electronics figured out and that short taken care of, we're not going to be able to use the fish finder. But they're seeing a bunch of crappie. Is that Kitty? Kitty's here. Kitty, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome to the first Starlink live on the boat. We're at what? We're stuck at 61 likes, you guys. Hit that share button. Tell people we're here. Seems like nobody knows where we're at. Well, nobody knows exactly where we're at. I'm not going to tell anybody about this lake. I told them because he said he just bought a house right here, so he'll be fishing locally up here a lot. But but I also kind of told him some bullshit information. Guys, we're one super chat away from throwing the giant swim baits. Let's see. Yeah, we're doing awesome. Such a beautiful day out here. I mean, look at this. Like, there's a couple like Ferris Bueller clouds in the sky, but that's it. Perfect weather, no wind. We've been out for 179 minutes, whatever that translates into hours. I haven't caught shit yet. But we're going to go down here to a little secret spot I know. I want to put eyes on it. Holy shit. The mushroom rock's out of the water, like 15 feet out of the water. So there's a rock that's shaped like a mushroom that I used to fish off of. Well, I'd fish the rock, and it's out of the water. But there's a shitload of rock piles down here, so we got to go mellow through here because I don't have the electronics to be able to find them. I fish like you? How so? Slow and low? I usually try to power fish this lake, and but with the way the fishing's been, look at this, guys. Let's go over here real quick. You'll see this rock island right here that has buoys on it. This island right in front of us is all rock, has the buoys on it that used to mark where those rocks were. Because they were underwater. Look how far out of the water they are. I mean, this is amazing to see how low this lake is. Oh, you don't catch anything. I usually do pretty well in this lake. It's just a matter of like, it's been with the water dropping so much. I mean, I don't know if you guys can see the water line on these rocks, but those rocks right there, that giant ass rock right in front of us, it used to stick out of the water like 4 inches, 5 inches. Now it's 10 feet out of the water. But we're gonna try to we're gonna drop the anchor right here. Let's see what happens. We're gonna fish this. 20 feet right here. All right. I don't like this anchor rope. I gotta get a better one. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna throw the cat bait, get that all rigged up and set up. What the hell's going on over there? Oh, it's just the, okay. It looked like stuff was popping out of the water over there. But it's just the way the water's hitting those rocks. You know what I'm gonna do, guys? Instead of switching, oh, I gotta shave that down. Instead of having to switch the rod holder every time, I'm gonna set up my second rod holder. That way, we got one on each side. We can fish it where we need it. I think this one holds this rod better too. Not that great, but it's better than the other one. Okay. There we go. All right. Now, let me move the phone, grab my other rod, and we'll start off over here with the donkey rig. So, we're going to move the phone to the other holder. We're going to, hey, where'd the little switch the camera button go? What the hell? There it is. All right, we're going to switch the camera on. And we're going to put the umbrella back on the camera so that we can block the sun. So, sorry guys, you got to look at the umbrella a little bit, but oops. There we go. Oh no, you can see the umbrella. That's, oh well, it is what it is, you guys. What it is, you guys. I gotta try to keep hitting buttons, right? I'm Mary Poppins, right? Just not gonna work out how I wanted. All right, well that's just, we're gonna have to just deal with that for now. We got the cat rod out on the opposite side. We got this rod out, and we're gonna. Oh, that was perfect. We're gonna donkey rig off the rocks for a minute. If the donkey rig doesn't catch them, we got drop shot set up. So we'll try the drop shot as well. I probably should tie on a jig on the other line. The phone, the damn screen changes to my camera. Oh, that only goes, okay. Let's see. Sorry, guys. I'm messing with the phone trying to get it where I want it. There we go. Now, let's get the... What the shit? Where'd the video go? Hang on, guys. Video went away. What the hell? Give me a second, guys. Technical difficulties. Where is... You can see? Really? I can't see shit. Let me do this. Let me go video off. Video back on. Oh, come on. I can't even tell which way the camera's pointing. Phone's not hot. Let me swipe out of YouTube. There we go. Okay, I had to swipe out of the app and then back in. So, all right. Let's get everything set back up. Let's get this. I wish I had a better spot for the freaking umbrella. Unfortunately, let me see. That's as good as it's going to get for right now, guys. Sorry. We're facing into the sun, so. Anyway, we got, what, 6 people left hanging out? 63 thumbs up. We've been stuck at the 60 for like an hour. Guys, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Who else is live right now? I'm not sure who else is actually. I haven't seen any of the notifications or anything. So, who else is out live right now today? Any fish yet? Not yet. Yeah, let's see. Probably, yeah. Phone's just iPhone issue. All right. Damn, I should have had Mrs. Soaker. I'll bring my cat baits. I've been going for 2 hours. More than that. I'm going on like, what time is it? It's 2 o'clock. So we're going on like 4 hours. 4 hours, no fish. But we're not going to give up. We're not going to give up. We got a couple hours before they kick us off this lake. And we're going to freaking do everything we can until we can get a fish. No one else live on. Wow. Okay. Guys, it's really hard for me to see. Like, I can see the white in the chat. I am on the boat. I am on the boat. It's hard to see like the blue names just because of the glare. Yeah, we're on the boat, Kitty. First boat trip of the year. First live stream with Starlink on the boat as well. So far, so good. We're let's see. Let me see if this goal timer. Oh, the goal's still going. Okay, we got 13 minutes on the goal timer, guys. we can hit the goal before that 13 minutes ends, we're going to throw on the big swim bait and see if we can get a big old lake monster bass to bite the big old lake monster swim bait. So far, they don't want to come out and play. I have crappie stuff here too. I'm almost tempted to throw the crappie stuff. I should be able to pull a bass out of these rocks. You would think, you know. God, I can't see. Is that falcon? Yeah, no worries, dude. No worries. Not mandatory. I'm just being an asshole, even bringing it up. Like, I don't like bringing up the super chats and all that shit. Like, I feel like it turns people off. I see there's a kid that does a YouTube live stream. You guys got to check him out one time. It's his YouTube is ZB Cole, COLE, all one word. All the kid does is sits there with his whatever he's using to stream with, his phone or whatever, pointed at like a laptop that has his subscriber count, the live subscriber count on the YouTube studio showing. And the kid is like, okay, the next person he'll like touch his phone, right? He'll be like, the next person to do this, and he'll start tapping his phone, and then hit the subscribe. I'll write your name on this piece of cardboard paper. And I don't understand it, but this kid's getting like $3,000 to $5,000 alive in super chats. What he'll do is he'll be like, say Falcon did I don't know, a $50 super chat, right? I'm just throwing that number out of my ass. But say Falcon were to do a $50 super chat. This kid would be like, hey, thank you, Falcon, for the red 50. Now, if Falcon does a red 250, I'll put your name on this freaking broken keyboard in red. And these idiots actually fucking let this kid talk them into freaking donating 250 bucks on a super chat to have their name written on a dry erase marker on a broken keyboard that you can see that every night when he's done with his live stream, he wipes all the names off the keyboard to start over. I mean, it's absolutely freaking. Yeah, Apple's a fucking pain in the ass, man. Apple's an asshole. Um, I've noticed. I found this out with memberships. I have my just the crew membership is 99 cents, right? If you use Apple, Apple charges you extra. None of that goes to YouTube. None of that goes to the streamer. It goes straight to the freaking like the 99 cent memberships. And this goes for any channel. The 99 cent memberships, if you use an Apple product, like an iPhone or an iPad, to get a membership for a channel, Apple charges you $2 extra, and Apple keeps that $2, which is absolute bullshit. I think there needs to be a class action lawsuit that addresses that because that's basically theft. You know, if people wanted to pay $3 for the membership, they'd pay the $3 membership, not a $1 membership that's costing them $3. I think it's absolute utter dog shit. We'll catch something out here eventually. I don't know what, but we'll catch something today. I've been fishing the donkey rig for a while. The donkey rig usually crushes it here, but the fact that they're not chasing bait, yeah, it's a bit rude, right? It's like extremely rude. And it screws over people that, you know, have the memberships available on their channel, because I know if I'm going to buy a $1.99 membership or a 99-cent membership, you know that's what I'm expecting. Hey, I'm not going to pay Apple more money because they want to be greedy about it because you're using their product. I'd be okay with it if that money went to the channel that you're buying your membership for, but it doesn't. So it's like, what's the point? It goes straight to Apple. Like fucking Bill Gates doesn't have enough money already, right? I mean, Steve Jobs is dead, but like Apple doesn't have the money they need. They gotta fucking be greedy and take $2 from us little guys that are out here just trying to have fun and fish. Charity, we have got nothing yet. Nothing. The lake water is 48 degrees. I thought it was in the mid 50s. It's 48. So everything's real sluggish. I'm going to give this donkey rig one more cast, and then I'm going to switch it up. Hopefully right where that landed was the perfect spot. What do we have for the catch count to clear it? What do we have? Where are we at? We're still stuck at the 65 thumbs up, guys. Guys, do me a favor, share out the channel. Let's see if we can get some people in here. The more the merrier. Let's make it a party. We're trying to break all the channel records today. Like all of them. We're getting close on none of them. Well, I can't see how many people have subscribed, but the other ones were nowhere close yet. I wish Mrs. SoCal would have came out. He wants to go do something tomorrow. We might fish tomorrow. Odds are I probably won't be able to get her on the boat tomorrow. But we'll probably shore fish something tomorrow. God, I can't see chat. Oh, the cat. That's right. Yes. I got the cat here the other day. That's right. That's what was in the catch count. All right, guys. Majority rules. What should we throw next? Should I go back to the drop shot, or should I go to a jig? What do you guys think? She will push me out of the boat. She gets motion sick really bad, so she's not a big fan of being on the boat. And it's funny, the one time, so back when we were tuna fishing like every weekend, it was right after her and I first moved in together, believe it or not. Me and all the boys decided to take the wives and kids out on a half day fishing trip out in the ocean. And we just, we wanted to kind of put the wives' minds at ease that, these trips aren't a bunch of like, strippers on poles and all that kind of shit. It's a bunch of crusty ass old men. We took the girls out on a little half day trip out to the kelp beds here, and turned out that trip was like the worst one ever to take them on. That was sorority day on that boat, and that did not go over well. It completely crushed our case. You know, we're trying to prove to them that it's like a bunch of old men, grumpy ass, freaking salty old men out there on these boats. And here we show up and it's like San Diego State sorority chicks wearing like next to nothing. That did not go over well. All right, we're switching it up. We're going to go back to the, hey, there's a cormorant fishing over there. So that's a good sign. We're going to go back to the drop shot. We got the Crappy Man, one of a kind, only made one pack ever. SoCal special drop shot worm on there right now. It's a 6-inch trout patterned drop shot worm. He's only made one pack ever. I keep trying to get him to make more, but he says they're a pain in the ass to make. And I see why. It's a 3-color drop shot worm, so it's a hard bore. But I want like a 50 pack of them. I don't think Crappy Man's here right now to listen to me to convince him to make more, but Turner, if you're here, make me a 50 pack and tell me what I owe you. Uh-oh. We're snagged. We're snagged up. Oh, and we got it back. All right. Did I bend my hook, though? Hopefully not. Oh, no, but yes, I did. And I lost my drop shot worm. So I got to retie. Damn it. All right, give me a second, guys. I got to retie this drop shot. Oh, I heard that bird take off. I was like, what the hell was jumping? I don't. All right. We're going to go with this hook for our drop shot. I need to get more drop shot hooks. All right. I'm running out of drop shot hooks. Guys, should I tie the drop shot back on? Or should I tie on? You know what? I'm not going to tie the drop shot back on. I'm going to tie something different. I'm going to tie something different. I'm going to tie. I think I might already have one ready to go. I don't. I do not. Where are they? Where'd they all go? I'm missing a shitload of jigs. Maybe they're in here. No. I'm missing all my black blue jigs. Where the hell did they go? What the fuck's all my black blue? I'm missing an entire fucking thing of jigs. I had a whole fucking shitload of them. I'm missing so much baits. They gotta be in here. I have like an entire, like 20 of them. I don't know where they went. Let me see if there's some in this Crappy Man kit that I got here. Because I got some custom Crappy Man ones as well. Oh, come on, this is ridiculous. Where'd they go? Do I not have any? Alright, well, shit. I was hoping for a black blue. I can't find them. So what we're going to do is we're going to tie a different jig. Wait a minute. This hooks. I do not know where my fucking whole big old bucket of jigs went. So we're gonna tie on a different jig with a Crappy Man trailer. So we'll go with this guy. Okay. I can't believe I can't find my fucking jigs. I've got like 30 or 40 of them. Give me a second, guys. I'm retying over here. I'm using the, I'm going to throw a green pumpkin with like purple flake, but I'm throwing on a Crappy Man custom color for the trailer. I really want my black blue. I just don't know where it went. I thought they were in this bag, but apparently not. But we're going to throw a little Crappy Man mud bug on this jig and see what happens. We're going to work it super slow. If I can get the damn line through the jig head. There we go. Okay, give me just a minute, guys. I'm tying this jig on. Oh, come on. All right. Almost tied up. I just got to cut my tag line, and we're good to go. Through there. All right. There we go. Come on. So we're going to slow roll a jig off of these rocks over here. All right, here we go. Let me get back over here, show you guys what we're throwing now. We're throwing this. All right, so yeah, my jigs are with all my 10 millimeters. So let's see. Not biting any fresh bait. No, we cannot use live bait here. This is a no live bait lake. Whoops. Oh, that was perfect. That was a perfect cast right there. I'm blowing around. Am I dragging anchor? I think the anchor's caught. I'm just gonna fish this jig super duper slow. All right, all right, all right. Come on, bass. I'm not even moving the bait with the reel. I'm just taking up the slack when I give it a couple little hops here and there. Black blue jigs usually do really well for me here. I just don't know where the fuck all my black blue jigs went. Hey, is Release the Grease here? It's hard for me to see everybody's names in chat. I can't really see it. There's a glare on the phone screen, so it's hard to see everything. Guys, we're one orange super chat away from going for broke here and tying on the big freaking Huddleston swim bait. I'm throwing a big swim bait for a while. And when I say big swim bait, we're talking like big swim bait. Hey, somebody hit the 2026. Who was that? It was Jeff. Oh yeah, appreciate you, brother. I haven't seen that one yet. One caught, one snag. Yes, that's what we've caught so far today. One snag. I have not lost any baits yet though today, which is amazing. Usually this lake, like, I know I'm going to lose 4 or 5 baits every time I fish this lake. But I've been lucky, so I haven't lost any baits. Oh, that was so perfect. That cast hit the rock and slid down the rock face. Usually there's some nice big 4 to 6 pound bass hanging out over here. Yeah, it's such a nice day out here finally. Oop. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, I just pulled it away from her. She picked it up and I went to set the hook and she spit it right when I set the hook. What? That means there's something over there that may come back for it. If the wind doesn't blow us off anchor. I don't think it should. This anchor I got on here is working pretty well. We got a grappling anchor out here. God, I should have waited a second. She picked it up and I pulled it out of my mouth. God, it's such a perfect day out here. Oh my God, I lost my jig. No shit. My fucking braid broke. Is it my braid broke? Or is it? Yeah, my braid broke. Well, that sucks. I gotta retie real quick, you guys. Right when I said I haven't lost shit, and then I lose the jig. And I don't know where my black blue ones went. Where the fuck are all my black blue jigs? Where the fuck did they all go? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Guess what I just found? I just found a 1/2 ounce black blue jig. So, creatures and craws. Creatures and craws, creatures and craws. Let's see, where is my go-to baby? There it is. Guys, I found a black blue. So we are going to now tie on my biggest confidence bait that we have for this lake. Hell yeah, it's a big old football head too. 1/2 ounce. I'm so stoked that I just found that. Like, you guys don't even know. All right, bass coming up. This is my absolute go-to confidence bait in this lake. I've caught more big bass on this bait in this lake. Oh, come on, baby. Get through there. There, Palomar not successful. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, guys. Hell yeah. Heck yes. You guys don't even know how excited I am right now. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Yes, baby. Catch me a fish. I think I got blown off anchor a little bit. All right, I need to tighten up this cat line. Uh-oh. I might have lost my cat bait. I think I probably did. Yeah, I lost the bait. I'm going to re-rig this cat rod real quick. I'm going to rig it a little different, too. Oh, shit. I forgot I had this. Oh, yeah, baby. I love it when you find bait you forgot you had. Oh, and that's ripe, too. Beautiful. I have some cut shad. Look at what I found. Oh, yeah. There we go. Let's get this back out in the water. Damn it. Shit. I'm going to pick a backlash real quick. That was totally my fault. This one might be too deep. That one's going to need some pliers. I'm going to need some pliers for this one, guys. It's not a bad backlash. It's just how it backlashed. It nodded. There we go. I got it. All right. That is years of experience tuna fishing and backlash your shit. Any bigs? Not yet. I haven't got shit yet. We're about to, though, because I got two really good baits that I figured out that I had. So we're about to get hooked up. We're going to either get a cat or a bass or both. But I have some prepackaged cut bait that I didn't realize I had that we're going to use for those cats. What I'll do, I'll get this one out there. Okay. All right. So the cat rod is set. Clicker's on. Line is tight. Now, let's get over here with this jig. Okay. Black blue jig into the rocks for the win. All right, guys. Where are we at here with chat? Falcon will be right back. Dog tags. Hey, you're right. Everyone hit that like and subscribe. Never fish Skinner. Never run up to Skinner. Now we're up to 72 thumbs up. We're only 128 away from the all time on the channel. We're just slow rolling this jig. Man, we're staying here pretty well on anchor. We're blowing around a little bit, but we're staying right where we want to be. Just slow dragging this jig across the bottom. I will never give up the name of this lake. Right now, there's one other boat on this lake, and it's a boat of somebody that just bought a house in the area. So until I get that lake record bass, which I'm actively fishing for, I'm not telling what lake this is. I also got cat rod out because I want the lake record cat as well. I want the crappie and carp record, but I'm not going to fish for those fish. I didn't bring any carp bait. I got crappie baits, but I didn't bring a crappie rod. I think tomorrow when we come out, we'll bring crappie rigs. Let's see if we can catch some crappies. I need the boat to turn the opposite way that it's turning. It's turning the wrong way. There we go, wind. Keep pushing us that way. We're anchored up, but we don't have the back anchored up, the stern. So we're just blowing around a little bit in the wind, but it's all right. That cat line keeps going tight and then slack and then tight and then slack. It just went real slack. I think it's because we're moving though. I'm just gonna let it do its thing. All right, guys, we got 7 people chilling. 73 thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up, guys, if you haven't already. We're hoping for the records today on this channel. I don't see it happening with the time we got. Yeah, we'll see. It's super slow rolling this chico. Mine just picked up and moved a little bit. I think it's just settling, falling off a rock though. Where'd everybody go? Wow, even Mrs. SoCal bailed out. It's supposed to be a boring live stream, huh? I guess bass fishing's boring if you're not actually the one doing it. That's not where I wanted that. Not happy with that cast, but I'm gonna make it work. This cat rod's killing my soul the way it keeps moving around on me. Come on, Lake fucking record. You need a lunker. I'd be happy with a freaking dink right now. All right. If I were a bass, I would be sitting right over there. With a perfect little spot for ambush. There's a little cubby of the rocks where the baits would get blown into. All right, I gotta do something with this cat rod. I gotta I gotta spin this cat rod around real quick to where it's not actually in my way, because it keeps blowing around and getting in my way. I want a big old fat freaking Lake Record catfish on here. All right, there we go. All right. Cat rod's set up now to where it's completely out of the way. All right, man, we only got 6 people hanging out. Where'd everybody go? Where'd everybody go? Guys, remember, we're one orange super chat away from switching it up and throwing that big giant swim bait. Which could very well be the bait of the day that's going to catch that Lake Record bass. They haven't stocked any trout in here yet, so those bass are like waiting for that trout stock. Shit. I screwed the pooch, guys. I brought my cable for my phone to charge it. Oh, no, I can charge it off the thing. Okay, I didn't screw the pooch. I was going to say, but my battery bank doesn't support the cable, but it does. It does. All right, we got 4 people hanging out in the shadows. Who's here? Who's hanging out, guys? Who's all fishing with me right now? Five people hanging out. Who's here, guys? Where'd like Josie and Dog Tags and Falconer and everybody go? Oh, slid on anchor a little bit, but it just caught. Cutthroat? No, we don't have cutthroat here. I wish, but we don't have them here. We don't have any natural kind of a trout here. All our trout here are stocked. Let's see, what time is it? 2:45. All right, we got an hour before we got to leave. They kick us off the lake at 4. I haven't caught nothing today. Nothing's biting, man. The water temperature is 48 degrees. The lake is down like close to 50 feet. This rock pile I'm fishing right here is not normally out of the water. The winds have been crazy lately, so the bass are all just confused. That was perfect. Perfect entry into the water right there. That jig just hit the rock face and just kind of slid in. Yeah, it's super low. If you see all the rocks and all these right here, those used to be underwater like 3 months ago. They've dropped this lake level super low to the lake down below it in the chain, um, which to me is completely stupid because the lake below it you can't fish. If I fish Salton Sea, there's nothing left in there. And that place smells like the inside of an asshole. One of the most toxic water bodies of the United States. There's no natural inflow, and the only water that actually flows into that lake is from farm field runoff. So it's all chemical weighted bullshit. And the funny thing is, there's been for years, there's been talk of like revamping it. They wanted to bring um, water from the Pacific Ocean. They wanted to make a pipeline from the Pacific Ocean to the Salton Sea, which could have been great. It could have done 4 different things. You could have had some desal plants. You could have had hydropower plants. You could have filled up the Salton Sea, and you could have eased the minds of some of these tree huggers that say the ocean levels are rising. But it never gets out of like committing phase, you know? All right, I got to deal with this fucking cat rod again because it just keeps doing stupid shit. All right, there we go. Let's see. There we go. All right. Reset, and the clicker's reset. I don't have spot lock or anything, so the boat's just kind of spinning around a little bit in the wind, and it keeps screwing with the line. All right, that was a nice placement. That's right off of those rocks. Yeah, that would have been a bitchin' project. Would have solved so many problems all at once, but you know, Whatever. It is what it is. They actually want to drain the Salton Sea and mine the lithium out of there, which I think is stupid. Revamp it. Like that place used to be back in the 50s and 60s. That was like the go-to place, you know. Yeah, like all the Hollywood people that were down there. Back in the day, you could be at one of the bars, at, like the hotels or whatever down there, the resorts, and Marilyn Monroe would pull up a bar seat right next to you. Nowadays, like nobody wants to be near that place because it smells so freaking bad. All right, I can pinpoint this cast right where I want it. There we go. Right between the brush pile and the rock pile. Hey, Falcon's back. Can't believe I lost my other little jig, man. But then again, shit happens. I expect to lose 3 to 5 baits every time I'm on this lake, so. Guys, it's up to you if we throw that swim bait or not. We're one orange super chat away from throwing it. I don't know. What do you think? Is it time to make a little move? We've been here for a little while. We've thrown a whole bunch of baits. Nothing's biting. We've hit the drop shot. We've hit the donkey rig here. We've hit the jig. 2 different kinds of catfish bait. What do you guys think? 6 people hanging out. Can we get at least 3 opinions? Stick it out here or move? What do you guys think? 1 for move, 2 for stick it out. Put a 1 in the chat for move and a 2 in the chat for stick it out here. Fresh bait. I just switched over to a jig. I got a black blue jig on here, which I usually do pretty well in this lake with that color. And I switched over. I found some of the like freeze dried cut bait in my bag. So I switched over to that for the cat baits. Falcon saying we should move. All right, we got 7 people. Can we get at least 3 opinions? 1 for move, 2 for stay. Oh, really? My line blew up onto the rock. Huh. That'll be a perfect entry into the water. Jig lantern on top of the rock. I'm trying to pull it off slow enough that there we go, just like leaped into the water. All right, guys. 10 people hanging out. Put a 1 in the chat for move and a 2 in the chat for stay here and grind it out in this spot. Oh, now 5 people. Yeah, everybody's coming and going, bailing out. Falcon, so far you're the only one that's Falcon's the only vote so far. It looks like Falcon's vote's gonna win here. Oh, dude, you dick! Can't confuse me like that. What happened to dog tags and Josie? Where'd they go? All right, I'm gonna give it one more cast over here, and we're gonna get out of this spot. You gotta be fucking shitting me. Did you guys just see that? Did you guys just fucking see that? No fucking way. Wow. There went my best rod and reel down in the bottom of the fucking lake. No fucking way. That is my all-time favorite rod and reel. Just went in the lake. I want that back. That was my freaking. My God. It's a no water contact lake, so I can't even dive down there and find it. I want freaking a bunch of money in the fucking bottom of the lake. Let's see if I can put it right here. I hit bottom. Oh my God. That'll make a great short. I was at 250-ish minutes into the live. I just straight butterfingered that freaking rod. And that is like my all-time favorite rod and reel setup. I've caught more fish on that than any other rod. Oh my God. I said I was going to throw one more cast in this spot and then move. I should have just moved. I need to catch it. Oh, felt it. Okay. I kind of think I know where it might be at. I don't think I have any big giant treble hooks. Guys, that's like my favorite go-to rod and reel. I have to get that back. I mean, an even better short if I can catch it. I just straight butterfingered that thing. Let me see if I got a big treble hook. I don't. any treble hooks with me. What I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to tie another hook. Here's a big ass hook. I'm going to tie another hook onto this hook and see if I can't drag it down there and get this thing. I want that goddamn thing back. How can I do this? I'll do it like this. No, that eye won't slip all the way over that. This sucks, you guys. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm tying on a bigger hook and another hook. I thought I had a big treble, but apparently I don't. I cannot believe that I just butterfingered that freaking rod into the water. That just ruined my whole day. Just became a $300 fishing trip, guys. All right, I got 2 snag hooks on there. Let's see if either one of those will do anything. Yeah, the bail flipped as I was casting. That was my absolute favorite rod, too, and my favorite reel. Those are like my go-to. It's weird. It's like I think I keep feeling it. Almost did it again. Son of a bitch. This sucks. Yeah, feel the weight hit the bottom. I think it's right out here. I just gotta be able to snag it. Okay, there we're on the bottom. Shit. Okay. I cannot believe this, you guys. And I gotta leave here in like 30 minutes. I'm not gonna be able to get it. Oop, 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 oop. I think I keep feeling it, but it might just be the. I cannot believe that shit happened. Yeah, my favorite rod and reel are in the bottom of the fucking lake right now. I'm trying to snag them. I don't think I'm gonna be able to snag it and grab it back. I mean, it went like right. I don't even know how I did that. I butterfingered it right into the water. Get it? Nope. That sucks too, because that was like my favorite jig on there as well. Man, if I could just catch like snag the bail or anything on the reel. Yeah, like 5-10 minutes ago. 2 hours. I don't know, like almost 15 minutes ago now. It was, we're at 270 minutes alive, and it happened at 252 minutes alive. Come on. I do not believe that happened. And Miss SoCal killed my Bass Pro card, so I can't even go order a new one now. No, she didn't kill it. I'm not allowed to use it. Although I might not have a choice. I'm at the point now where it's like maybe it's time to call it a day. I mean, we only got 20 minutes before we got to, 30 minutes before we got to be at the boat ramp anyway, before they kick us out of here. So, I keep feeling like I'm feeling it, but I'm not 100% sure. Hey, Lefkin, yeah, we got the boat out. Well, we just had a catastrophe happen. I somehow just butterfingered my fucking favorite rod and reel into the water. Sad part is I just put freaking 150 yards of brand new braid on that thing last night. All right, guys. One last little try for this, and I think I'm going to call it. Okay. On the bottom. I might have snagged it. I might have just snagged it. Nope. Nope. Come on. What a day. No fish and one rod down. It's a no water contact lake, so I couldn't even dive in to get it. I get freaking kicked out for life. Plus the water's like 48 degrees. And I'm wearing Levi's. I ain't jumping in that shit in this fucking temperature. And it's down like 35 feet. Oh my god. Oh. Felt like I just snagged onto it and it came off. I need a treble hook. I don't have any big treble hooks. Gosh dang it. Well, Beetlejuice, you're gay. We already knew that. Make tell us something we don't know. Oh, come on. I got to be able to snag this thing. That sucks. I love that reel too. No, right now I'm fishing for my rod. I dropped my best rod and reel in the water. God damn it. What time is it? It's 3:32. We got to be off the water in 30 minutes. I'm gonna give it 2 more passes through here. If I don't snag it, then we're gonna call it. Shit. All right, last try, guys. Damn it. Hey, somebody sent a happy poop. Can't see it. The way rack shop. Appreciate you. It's like 25 feet right here where I dropped my rod. All right, we're not going to be able to get it. There's no way. There's no way we're not going to snag it. I got a mental note where it's at, but that ain't going to help. I need a big old freaking huge snagging hook. Right, I need to catch another scuba diver. I feel like I've ran over it like 4 times the weight, but the hooks just aren't grabbing. I mean, I guess what I could do is try it with the anchor. I got a grappling anchor. I got a pull anchor anyway. Watch it be caught up in the anchor. How badass would that be? Yeah, it's not. I ain't gonna be able to get it back. There's no way. We're just gonna call it. This thing's all fucking snagged up back here on what? What's my cat rod caught on? All right. All right, I got to start heading back to the dock anyway. All right. Grab. The mic died. I switched out the mic. Are we back? Yeah. No. We should be back. Yeah, we're back. All right, cool. I switched out the mics. All right. Well, shit. 3:35 anyway. We got to be off the lake at 4. There's a 10-mile-an-hour speed limit on this lake, so let's do 35. Yeah, it's badass out here. It's a beautiful lake. Just and the boat ramp now that they moved it is way better. Way better. All right, we might get a good docking right here. Oh yeah, we're good. Perfect docking. All right. Heck yeah. All right, guys. I gotta go get the truck. So we'll be right back. I hate looking at this table. Whoops. Screwed that one all up, didn't I? This is going to be brutal because A, the wind, but B, there's a big ass hole in the boat ramp. So the trailer doesn't really go completely proper. So let's see if we can do this without hitting the dock. Wind's blowing me right into the dock.